Yo, I'm just gonna get started because I gotta make new background music anyway. Hi, Mr. Taco. Hi, Adam. How's it going? I thought my Jen song sound like In the Womb. My power was out, and I thought it was gonna be out for like 2 more hours, but luckily it came back. Hi, Hia. How's it going? But okay, I'm gonna open. I'm just gonna start working on this because I wanna play Syberia. I wanna play it. Let's go here. Yep, it works. Cool. Let me get some thing set up, and then I'll turn off the background music. But there are some new modules I want to check out. These ones here, Vostok, because they are hardware clones, which I'm always interested in. There's also these ones, which are like weird, but maybe I'll see if I can do something with them. Let's see, what do we got? Analog morphine router. Are these the same? Look the same. Oh, path trace. Maybe they just work slightly different. Bipolar attenuator. So, okay, attenuverter, DC source. That's pretty nice. 6 input. Quad core filter. Just 4. Oh, that's nice. 4 filters. I'm gonna keep that there. VCA mixer. Slope generator, so like a LFO. These seem really nice. Nice modules. Hey Jam, how's it going? This is an oscillator. Automated mixer? I don't know what that means. Let's start using these first. This is... Oh, it's not an attenuverter, it's a... It is a bipolar mixer. Okay, got you. So let's actually get a more regular mixer in here. This is a mix out. Cool. Let's see. Okay, nice. Okay, let's build this. And yes, I know it's a very blomby track, and I'm probably gonna make another one. Things are pretty good. The power's back. Oh, LFO, you can go LFO mode. Yeah, hang on, let's let's see. In, out. You can do low pass or band pass. Okay, no high pass. It looks like it can own this oscillator can only do. Oh no, okay. So this one's a sine, this one's a triangle, this is a sawtooth, this is a square. You can phase. Oh, this is cool. Pulse width, yeah. Tuning core, you can switch. I don't. Oh, this doesn't seem like it's working right. Okay, what are we gonna do? I can do some chords. I have some chord. Yeah, chord key. Somewhere. So we can actually do like all of these. Let's see. I wonder, is this, oh, okay. Hi Camilla, how's it going? Oh, they not tuned? There we go. So we could do like a 7 chord. Wait. We should probably do... Oh, can we do a... Let's see. I put an envelope generator on the mix, does that work? Let's just do pip slope. I need... Where's a good clock? Where's my clock that I... Trigger. Okay, no, I don't know. I don't think that works. That's fine, we can just do... BC. Yeah, screw it. Can never have too many VCAs. This goes in here. This goes here. There we go. We got some chord plucks. Right. Okay, cool. So we can do some different chords. This might be kind of loud for you guys. Let's see. We can do this bank. Can be a regular 7 like this, maybe. Oh, okay. I like that. Oh, this is just transposing. Never mind. How do you change the bank? Oh, it is like this. Okay. So what's the easiest way to do this? There's like a good way to do this, but I'm just gonna do whatever. Yeah, I'll do sample hold. And then I have a clock already. Random. I'm going to need another attenuator. What is this? This one. Polarizer. This in here, this here. What's the range on this? Up to 9? Up to 10? To 7, it looks like. If we can just do 3 chords, that'd be nice. Okay, so let's do a second chord. This will be... Let's do like a suspended... Where's my first chord? Let's do like that. This goes up to 5. But it doesn't go to 1 for some reason. Whatever. Okay, let's do it up to 5 then. So then... And then this can be... Oh, you know, let's do a classic. Let's do a... Maybe not that chromatic. Also goes up to 6. I was mistaken. Wasn't paying attention. This can be a minor. Now it's going up to 8. What's going on here? Oh, I know why it's doing that, because I need to set this at lowest. Make the range on this slightly more. Actually, this is kind of nice. Let's get some... What do I have? This. You know what? Let's actually do a left-right split. Or is this not going to work out? I think it's going to work. Oh, I did this wrong. Wait. Oh, no. That was right the first time. Why is this like that? Oh, because I need to do... No, why is it doing it like that? Oh, I see. I mean, there's not much of a left-right split. So how does this thing work again? Oh, also, hang on, no. Hang on. Let's just redo this. Left here, like this. Oh no, this. I'm gonna put this after. Yes, that's it. So then how does this, wait, this is a synthesizer. Am I dumb? What's the one I'm thinking of? Where it's, modal synthesize. Maybe that was the right one. Filter, dynamics gate. Granular reverb. No, this is the right one. There you go. Hi, Benemy. How's it going? I'm wondering if I should put any randomness into this. Let's do a bit of random. Ooh. Let's do. Oops. Should be easy to tune like a bass with this. Let's see. I want to use. Let's look in oscillators. It's like a chord oscillator. Let's use this thing. Okay, I also need another mixer. Always need more mixers. Let's do this one. So, you know what? Screw the left-right split. I said I was gonna do it, I lied. Okay, that works, sorry, that was loud. Hang on. That sounds in tune, actually. I don't want it to be lower, though. Crazy sounds coming from this thing. Do I have a chorus effect? Oh, I don't want to use this. Just hang on. Okay, what does this thing do? Oh, it's Bit Crush. Okay. I don't need that. Oh, this bandpass. Where's my just little guy, there we go. even slower. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I need some more drum modules. She isn't. This one is pretty fun, I think. But I want something. Sequencers are never quite what I'm looking for. Let me do. Maybe this will work. Let's see. This one has a rat switch on or off. So yeah, I think this doesn't quite work because it is not outputting a trigger, it's outputting a CV. Which is not quite what I want. That's too fast. Why does this seem wrong? There we go, okay. Gate out. Could do really something stupid. Oh wait, what if I do... Okay, this works. So then we need this to go out into here. Yeah, there we go. Can hear it. Oops. Well, that's tuned. um, okay, let's have some fun with this. Let's do another sample and hold. Does not have a clock output. I need to do this. What is the I need a better reverb too. This is sounding pretty good though. Ooh, okay, spring. So instead of out, we go mix in 1. There we go. Well, let me listen to this for a second. Can you do mix CV? I guess with the spring reverb, we can't actually like adjust it. I didn't think about that. Let's make another one of these. Okay. What else could I add to this? Honestly, I kind of just like that, just having it beating. Okay, what is the damn... UCV... Rec. So let's start with... just this. So let's go... Oh, it makes me do this. Was it 9? Right, it's Cherno Day. 9/9. Okay, it's recording. I agree, Dre. Okay, I'm almost done. Hang on. Okay, there. So, let me save. This project real quick. And then let me see if I can edit this in Audacity real quick. You guys can listen to it while it goes. Whoops. In dark Audacity. Oh, where does this shit? This saves to like program files or something weird. Oh, bitrate died for a second. No, stop it. I opened up Explorer and now it's dying. Why does it... Okay. I have to add some lyrics? Nah, I'm okay, I'm okay. Where does this... I hate where this thing is saved. It's like... like users. Yeah, it saves in app data. Yeah, let me listen to this real quick. Why do the frames die when I open up File Explorer? I just do like a little fade on each side and call it a day. Fade in. Fade out. Maybe, I don't know. Save as wave, save, yep. There, don't need to do the metadata, it's fine. Now if I go here, and then I go here. Okay, there you go. Have it as a BGM. Cool, so let's close this. How long is this? 3.5 minutes? Okay. What is one thing nice about doing it in a modular is like, they just end up being longer. I probably could have normalized this. It looks good. Let's see how it loops. Okay, it's very obviously a fade in, fade out, but whatever. I don't care enough to fix it. Alright, there's the new background music. So now, we can get to the game. Do you like these two scenes in OBS that are almost the same? That's a different one. Okay. I'm just doing it over and over. Okay. Hey, Grover. The bomb makes bounce. True. Okay, so let's see if the capture for this still works. Okay, cool. Hang on. Sound, the volume should be okay. Maybe a little loud. Sorry. The audio stops whenever I click out of the window. Alright. This is Syberia. This old-ass point-and-click adventure game. I don't know what year, actually. I should have looked this up. Syberia release date. 2002? That's actually way newer than I thought it would be. I guess it's like Nancy Drew era. But I always thought this game looked really cool as a kid, and I think my brother bought me like Syberia 2, and I like never played it. I maybe played like a tiny bit of it, and then I just never played it again. But I was talking about wanted to do some adventure games, because adventure games are awesome. So yeah, I was like, let's do Syberia, why not? I will definitely get stuck, and if I do get stuck and you happen to know this game, and I ask, okay, does anyone know what to do here, then you can help me out. Otherwise, if I get super stuck, I'm probably gonna go to like Universal Tip System or whatever. But let's see. Okay. Let's just get started. Start it up. I don't know, something about this game, it's so like dreary, and I think even this first game isn't that much in the snow, but it just feels cold. Like the way stuff looks. It's a really nice looking game, I think. So let's see. Oh, let me also change the title. So now it just says the Boston Dynamics buyout. Okay. Sound might be a little loud. Benoit Sokal. And there's voice acting, and there's subtitles. Sound design is pretty good, honestly. I love the rainy sound. It's like one of my favorite sounds, rain on a roof. And we're in the game. Hey, Astral Sage, how's it going? So I think it's all mouse. Oh, I'm walking back and forth. There's a... Also, this is funny, you guys can see it, but it's hard to see on my screen. The cursor's a circle, but when it mouses over something you can look at, it turns into a magnifying glass. On my screen, it has like the regular cursor on top of it, just because of the way I'm running this, so it's hard to tell when it's a magnifying glass. But there's a British orphan boy, so let's talk to him.
Hey, hi there. What are you doing? Can I see?
No, too difficult. Momo's work very difficult.
I can talk about Kate.
So, your name's Momo.
Oh, I'm Kate.
I'm Kate.
Momo do like Hans. He draw.
Hans?
Don't disturb Momo. Momo work difficult.
Will you show me your drawing?
No, not finished. Go away.
Leave me alone.
I guess I'll let you continue working.
Anything else to click on in this scene? I'm actually looking at the OBS preview to see when it turns into a magnifying glass. Looks like not really anything else over here. I did do, like, when I was testing this, I did, like, the very first thing. So, we can try to go outside.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
Alright. Oh, what's this? Welcome to Valladolid. Valladolid? I guess? The world capital of mechanical toys. Let yourself be transported by the magnificent landscapes surrounding Valladolid. A small charming town tucked away in the Alps. And by Vorarlberg Manufacturing, whose exceptional savoir-faire... I always forget how... Savior Fairy. In the specialized world of luxury mechanical toys and automatons, it's at the root of Valladolid's reputation around the world. For 800 years, the Vorarlberg family has passed its knowledge from generation to generation, perfecting the art of that particular branch of clockmaking that breathes life into the complex network of cogs and spindles that make up automatons. I keep wanting to say automations, but it's automatons. It's one of those words where it's like one letter and you pronounce it completely different. Its creative wonders once defied belief and drew the admiration of young and old alike. People would come from across Europe for a chance to vie for a right to own one of these fantastic toys. Unequaled savoir-faire. Savoir-faire? Savoir-faire? I think it's like that. You don't pronounce the R, it's savoir. At the heart of a mechanical automaton is its motor. A series of spindles are set in motion to music via a set of cogs. Attached to the spindles are cams that are shaped in the image of the music. In turn, they command a series of rods which control the gestures of the toy at their tips. Toy to tip, that's a Bart. Automaton construction takes place in 3 stages: modeling, mechanics, and casing. The process requires the participation of 20 different specialized trades. In its heyday, the Vorarlberg family employed over 100 craftsmen, mechanics, watchmakers, sculptors, tailors, and dressmakers, working in separate workshops. Vorarlberg automatons all have 2 distinguishing features in common: their high-precision mechanisms and their characteristic Vorarlberg wind-up key. Devising and assembling each model is a meticulous process. Standard toys are constructed from local wood, while the most sophisticated ones use more precious resources such as ebony imported from Madagascar. Ooh, the ebony trade. Despite competition from Asia, the Vorarlbergs have never gave in to the temptation to produce electrical robots, and chose to continue their exploration of the mysteries of perpetual mechanical motion. The Vorarlbergs have come a long way from their simple jointed puppets of yesteryear. Today, their creations are so lifelike, one has the impression that they can think for themselves. The first signs of puppet manufacture in Valladolid go back to the 13th century. While there was maybe no definite puppet industry at the time, Hermann Vorarlberg's renown was recognized even in the court of the emperor. This is like medieval drawing. You're gonna hear me pronouncing a lot of European language words poorly, but I'll try my best. Copyright from the Archives of Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland. Artisan H. Vorarlberg and a servant presenting his puppets for the emperor. This is really funny. I don't know, something about this like medieval, this like Renaissance drawing. Or it's not even Renaissance. It was not until the 17th century that Charles Vorarlberg founded the Vorarlberg Mechanical Toy and Puppet Factory, and industrial activity in the valley really took off. The reputation of Valladolid and its famous toys then just kept growing and growing. Charles Vorarlberg, with one of his creations, a large part of production was devoted to producing theatrical puppets at the time. From the Archives of the Art and History Museum, Lausanne, Switzerland. The turn of the 20th century was Valladolid's golden age, as expressed in the factory's impressive architecture and the main houses of the town. The Vorarlberg reputation crossed the oceans, dispatching its fine precision mechanisms across the globe to delighted buyers who began to believe that Vorarlberg automatons had a life of their own. Rudolf Vorarlberg managed the business during the glory years of the Vorarlberg factory. Something about Vorarlberg is hard to say. Is like Vorarlberg. Since the end of the Second World War, the destiny of the factory has been in the hands of Rudolf's daughter, Anna Vorarlberg, the last and sole descendant of the prestigious line of craftsmen. This inspiring figure negotiated the business through the end of the war. She breathed new life into production by creating works of art to appeal to experts and enthusiasts alike. Vorarlberg automatons became rare collector's items with highly innovative mechanisms and unequaled ingeniousness even to this day. Cool. Oh, I can do something with this. Oh, it's the luggage.
I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
The boy.
I shouldn't leave my luggage here.
Well, then pick it up. This is like the one puzzle I did. Exceptionally Uncanny Valley. I really like it. I don't know. It is like... something about it. It is like trying to be realistic, but... I'm walking over here again. It's definitely trying to be realistic, but it still has like an interesting style to it. But this game is so gray, which I really like. I don't know. It's just so like, so cold. Might need to turn the sounds down a little bit. But yeah, there's a little key right here. A key. If I right click, reception bell key. Put it here. And now when I hit this. I'm just gonna turn it down though, for you guys. Sorry.
Okay, I'm coming.
Look at this dude. Okay, bye.
I shouldn't leave my luggage here. Hi there.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you.
You know, you're kind of right. It's a little Polar Express with it. This guy especially, he looks like he's from the Polar Express. That like 3D mocap looking. I don't think this is mocap, but you know.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that we forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say? That you've come to buy the factory?
This is why the stream
Not
is called
factory.
Boston
Anna's
Dynamics.
house.
Buyout.
Hans' house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo sad, but Hans not dead. Hans long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
That's enough, Momo. Stop pestering the lady. Now go on, scram. Get out of here.
Scram! Get out of here! Honestly, I get it. That was,
What was I
justified.
saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilen, it really is. Plus,
Valadilen.
now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker.
What? Anna Vorarlberg is dead?
She didn't even know.
Here's your room. I hope you like it.
So
Miss Walker.
stanced up.
I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilen before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see.
His apron dress is
Remember,
pretty
if
cool.
you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Oh, an apron dress would go hard. I could rock that, I think. This is like... This looks like a comfy ass room. Actually, this bed, I don't know. The sheets tucked in the bottom makes me think that I might not like it. It doesn't look that comfy, I don't know. Okay, what do we got? More reading? I think this game has a lot of reading. It's one of those games. Oh, God. Also, this isn't like an 800 by 600 window, so it's pretty small. And I don't think I can change it, because it's either this game, it just opens in full screen and it's stretched. It's like stretched to fit 16 by 9. So I had to like make an ini file that forced it to be windowed. Because like I don't mind playing stuff in full screen, but it just ruins like everything else in my layout or on my computer. Okay, April 17th, 2002. Fax to Kate Walker. We're still doing faxes 2002. Marsan and Lormont ass law practice. North Street, New York, blah blah blah. From Edward Marsan. Dear Kate, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more eager to see conclusions from the talks with Vorarlberg Manufacturing, with a view to a takeover in the days to come, and we have received notification to this effect. We are counting on you on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Vorarlberg, the current owner, to a close. Allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is a multinational. Which has a monopoly on the toy market. A monopoly on the toy market. They own every toy. They produce every toy. Okay. You know? It is a Class A priority client who is also presenting Madame Vorarlberg with a golden opportunity to sell her factory. You should remind her of this fact in case she starts having last-minute second thoughts before signing the purchase agreement. I'm under no doubt that you will live up to the great expectations I have in you. Edward Marsan. This is awesome. I love when you are playing a game and your character is just
I should
like,
tell Marson about the
Oh, yeah.
death of Miss Vorarlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
Something always tickles me when you're playing a game and you as the protagonist are just like, I don't know, you're just like an office worker. Like she's just like on a business trip to try to close a deal on this factory buyout, which I think is funny. Like in The Return of the Obra Dinn, you're a tax investigator. And you're just like trying to figure out what happened on the Obra Dinn so you can write an accurate tax report. Yeah, exactly. This door here, let's look around the room a little. Or maybe that is just to go. Let's open the suitcase.
I don't need that for the time being.
Okay, damn. Okay, I guess go door. It doesn't look like there's much else.
No need to go down there. No need to go down there.
Go down there. Okay, time for Betty Pie? What's the plan? What's the plan, Kate? I'm checking the OBS preview again. I guess I just leave the room. You can also run in this game if you double click. Go this way. And look at that jog. She's doing like the hustle when you're doing Little League and your coach is like, all right guys, hustle up. And you do like the little half jog. Okay, wait, there's a bunch of rooms. What's in here?
No need to go down there.
You got it.
No need to go down there.
Why are we going down?
No need to go down there.
What does down mean to you, Kate? What's over here?
No need to go down there.
Okay. Is there a need to go down here?
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
I like how she delivered that. I'm back again! What if...
Hello. My name is Kate Walker, and
Of course. Walker, room 6, next floor.
Hello, my name is Kate Walker. I know that, Kate.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have
Yeah,
5 minutes
you guys are
rest here.
so busy here.
I'm sorry.
Can't
It's okay, no
waste
biggie.
5 minutes. Yeah, let's
the
see.
young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans. Who is Hans?
Ants.
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
It's brother, okay. I thought it might have been husband. I guess... I don't know how heirs work.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid, no,
No,
not
I
at
fucking
all.
hate that kid. Hell
He's
no.
not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with Anna Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot,
Damn.
and Anna took him under her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid, no, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
Also, yeah, I don't know, like, the content of this game. This is a 2002 game. So I'm just like, I don't know. We'll see. Automaton.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadiland.
That funeral procession outside
Careful
was
what you
so
say.
lively.
Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Is this like some Nier Automata? What is it in Nier? It's not cyber. Are they automatons? There's robots, and then there's... I don't know.
Did you know Anna Varlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
It's that weird.
Did you know Anna Varlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
Well,
I would like to see my room now.
Why, certainly, of course.
I already saw it. Okay, that's a weird thing to say. Oh yeah, I have a... That's all my conversation topics. I have a cell phone. Yes, I mean, no. I mean... I know, it's just kind of funny. It's no fun. Oh, these are all the notes and stuff I have. Can I check something? Turn sound volume down a little. Oh, okay, it's not... Whatever, we'll do like that. And, oh yeah, this is a game where you actually have to save. Okay, let me see. It looked like Momo dropped some stuff. Yeah. A cog. A cog. Oh ho ho, I see. Man, he was working on this shit hard. It left a fucking impression on the table. Need a delicate touch, Momo. Can I get a fire poker? I need a weapon. Can I leave?
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside.
You got it, Kate. Actually, maybe I should try putting the cogs back on the table. That seems like kind of what it wants me to do. Let me see if I can first. Maybe not. No, it's not letting me place any of these back. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I have 4. And let me do a quick pixel hunt. There's nothing else around here, right? No other cogs that are like half hidden behind a chair leg or something? Okay. So what am I doing? Can I go down here yet?
No need to go down there.
I love the water stain on the ceiling. Little detail. Nice. It's around the pipe too.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there. No need to go down there. Let's go back to the room.
I don't need that for the time being.
Oh, I should try to call... Oh, I know what gotta do, duh. Okay, what's this dude's number? Not that. First file. Can I look at it? Consult. Sorry, I needed to press the consult button. Let me just put this in Discord. Or I use Discord as like a clipboard for everything. What is it? 12, 4, 5, 8, 9, 0, 2.
Martin and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
Awesome. I love it.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valladolid, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
It's so
where's the problem,
weird and
Kate?
scummy.
Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
Sorry, let me do this real quick. What? Okay, never mind.
I don't need that for the time being.
Oh, I liked her little slide that she did over there. I don't know. That doesn't feel. It's always weird when your boss is like, "Yeah, we had a plan in case she died." She happened to die the day you got there.
I'm back again.
I'm back
Miss
again.
Walker?
I would like to see my
Didn't
room
change,
now.
right? Maybe I'd have new
Certainly,
dialogue.
of course.
I'll wait for the storm to end before I step outside. I'm back again.
Miss Walker.
Okay,
Did
you can't
know
skip.
Anna Vorarlberg?
Oh, why, of course.
Okay.
I would...
Why?
Did I miss something? Didn't he say? Hang on a second. Come on, Kate, show me the hustle. It does... I don't know, something about her, it seems like they're trying to make her look a bit Lara Croft. You know? I remember it first try.
You have reached Martin and Lormont Associates.
First try.
We're sorry, but all our lines are busy. Please call back later.
You know, can I... Oh no, I can't.
No need to go down there.
What is this door anyway? It's just a closet or something? Also, sometimes the music will stop because I am accidentally clicking off the thing. The tiny window.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there.
what did he say on the phone? Didn't he say like go to the guy? And it's like, but then she's like, I gotta wait for the storm. Nothing new over here. Maybe I just have to wait. It's like Animal Crossing. Hey, young station. Yeah, we're playing some Syberia, and I already don't know what I'm doing. As it goes. Oh, okay, hang on. This menu is weird. This. Consult. He said something about... This was like, oh yeah, we thought like if she did die, we had a backup plan, remember? Anyone in chat know this game? I'm just going to Universal Hint System, I don't care. This is, okay, this is my philosophy for playing adventure games. It's like, as soon as you get stuck a little bit, I just look up a guide. Because it's just not fun. If you're just stuck forever and then you find the solution and it's like, oh, that's stupid, and then you hate the game. So I'm like, I'll just look up a guide. I don't really, surprisingly. Okay, I think I just need to talk to...
I'm back again.
More.
Miss Walker?
Oh, I didn't even see this mission. My mission. My mission is to buy out the Vorarlberg automaton factory.
A fax didn't arrive for me, did it?
Okay, that's not what I thought it would be.
I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
Oh, another fax, okay. To Maitre Alfolter. I guess that's the... How do you pronounce M-A-I-T-R-E? Mater? I guess his name is Alfolter. From Edward Marson. Dear that guy, as you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations for the takeover of the Vorarlberg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness that we learn of the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Vorarlberg, with whom negotiations had started. We are under no doubt that Madame Vorarlberg left you instructions before her death, enabling the sale to be concluded. We should remind you of the significant boost the arrival of the American multinational would bring to the company of your region. It is for this reason that I'm sure you will give our representative, Miss Kate Walker, a warm welcome. Yours faithfully, Edward Marson. This is funny. No way Anna Vorarlberg was like, left plans to close the deal.
Thank you.
At your service.
I'm gonna go look around Valladolid.
Okay, yeah, the
See you
rain
later.
stopped.
As you like, miss.
Okay, start pixel hunting early. Oh, look at the bird. Oh, it flew away. I don't think there's anything here. I also just need to... I keep worrying that I'm missing stuff. because my cursor's over the cursor. Let's just walk around the middle though. Let's not worry for right now. It looks so cold and dreary. I love it.
No need to go down there.
I need to go down there. Let's go this way first. We'll save the hill for later. I'll do a gamer's left. Okay, those birds are real close, I guess.
No need to go down there.
Whoa, what happened? That's, was I in combat for a second? Why is there a tuba all of a
No
sudden?
need to go down there.
I need to go down there. What's up, dude?
Good morning. Are you open? Can I buy something from your bakery?
Oh, afraid not. Not possible. We're closed.
I can wait a while.
You can wait, but we're closed all day. Day of mourning.
I'm sorry. Please accept my condolences.
Don't worry about it. Because of Madame Vorobald's death, all the shops are closed. Mayor's decision. Try tomorrow.
But tomorrow I won't be here. That's a pity.
Okay, I'm gonna turn the volume down a little more, or oh, that's awesome. The music is quite lovely, but it's a bit loud.
We're closed. Try tomorrow.
We're closed. Try tomorrow. Sample it. True. Did I try this already? Oh, I did.
No need to go down there.
Why does she say no need to go down there when opening a door? It's so... We're trying to open a locked door.
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there. Oh, this has a magnifying glass, so maybe I can actually do something.
This thing's jammed.
It's a cool little contraption. Okay, so I need some sort of, like, identification. No need to go down there.
No need to go down there.
Ooh. What is this? Oh, the most water-resistant newspaper ever? It was just out here in the rain. It's probably still wet. The Valladolid Gazette. Wednesday, April 17th, 2002. Mourning the loss of the Queen of our Hearts. Let us pay homage today to Anna Vorarlberg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to her business and our community. This formidable woman had an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed our automaton technology to develop and make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness. She has marked all of Valladolid's inhabitants. The mayor of our town has declared that today would be a day of collective mourning in honor of Madame Vorarlberg. Her funeral will take place in the morning at 10 a.m. In the parish church, officiated by the town's own priest. I can't talk. Yeah, day of mourning for everyone. Everyone has the day off, except the newspaper presses. They gotta work. Editorial. Anna Vorarlberg's death marks the end of an era in Valladolid. Madame Vorarlberg was an outstanding woman who presided over Vorarlberg manufacturing for more than 50 years. Her death seems to bring further loss in its wake, sounding the death knell of our automaton factory, the economic heart of our town. It is impossible to view her passing without concern for the future of our valley. In the last decade, computers, video games, and electronic robots have become predominant in our consumer society, rendering traditional clockwork mechanisms obsolete. The age of the wind-up toy is over. Such technology cannot compete in the modern economic climate and has fallen by the wayside. It would have been definitively consigned to oblivion if Vorarlberg Manufacturing had not upheld... had not upheld its renowned savoir-faire, helping Valadlin to remain economically active. However, today, the industry has lost its spiritual force, and the future looks bleak. Maybe the time has come to celebrate the prospective American takeover of the factory. But what will be the cost to the soul of Valadlin? Ecology. The protest group Mountain Peace demonstrated yesterday near the site of the new Espiet Dam. They claim the construction of the dam has damaged the blue warbler's natural habitat. Intervention on the part of the forest ranger was necessary to disperse the demonstrators. Stiff joints? Chronic hangovers? Need a spring in your step? Look no further. Dr. Schweitzer's miracle elixir, one remedy for 1,000 woes. I know, it really loves the term savoir-faire. Maybe that was like the company slogan. Oh, that's another door. That I can't go down there.
No need to go down there.
I'll check them all. Oh, there's a little alley here, but it doesn't look like it's anything.
No need to go down there.
Come on, Kate. Put some hustle in it. What's over here? No need to go down there. Oh! Okay, it's locked. Stretch houses with hoods are kind of charming. When the orchestral music was playing, and it was like this like rainy like European town, I was like, this shit looks like fucking The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Some need to go down there? Perhaps. I guess this is the end of town. Okay, so we have a locked door, we have a baker. I'm hoping... I mean, I'm kind of guessing most of these doors are just going to be nothing. There's that one door with the lock that it looks like I need some sort of ID. Yeah, this one. To get in? That's pretty much all we saw. Are there any mouse and keyboard controls? Because sometimes these... Well, I'm just thinking Grim Fandango has, like, tank controls. No. Yeah. This is the screen with the loud-ass birds. Okay, let's go up the hill. Actually, is this a place over here? This probably just goes back to the other screen. Yeah. Oh, there's a man right here.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a
Weird old
pleasure,
guy.
but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope
What a
so,
beautiful
miss.
young lady sitting
I
next to me
remember when
right
these streets
now.
were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner. Our good little town of Valadilen is not what it used to be.
It looks like
Valadilen.
things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can tell you're not from these parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer.
I can tell you're not from these parts. Our village is ugly as hell. Hey, Chillum Defoe, how's it going?
Hello again.
If you have 5 minutes to sit and talk, I could tell you a thing or two about the olden days.
I am sorry. I really am in a hurry.
She's in a hurry, I guess.
Tis a pity.
Oh, look at this water. Hell yeah. And this is the factory. You know, for it being the funeral of, like, the lifeblood of the city, there really was, like, no one there. It was kind of just Kate. She was the only one really watching the funeral, it seemed.
No point. It's locked. I'll come back when the funeral is over.
Oh, maybe it's inside. Maybe that's in part why there's, like, no one around. This is a nice little screen. What do I have? I have a bunch of cogs. Is there any... This is always messing me up. I was like wondering if there's like a phone number or something on here I can call. Oh, I have an idea. Fax one. It's the same phone number. Yeah, I have an idea. I like how many screens just have like nothing in them. And they're just there to make the game look nice. So let me see something. Okay, we gotta switch to hand mode. No. How about... Okay, my idea was... I have this newspaper with a picture of Anna Vorarlberg on it. And this is like an ID reader, so maybe if I put the picture here, it'll think that I'm Anna. But it seems like I can't do that. But it was a good idea. What is this one? Oh, this is like a brochure. I should try giving some of, maybe some of these. I do these. Oh, it's so loud. See if I can present some of these documents to people. There was no one over here, right? It was just the lock gate. Let's see if I can show anything to the baker. Kinda doubt it, because I can't bring up... Okay, it says no. Let's keep this out. Ah! Window's too small, I keep clicking off of it. I could also go back in the hotel. Maybe the guy will be like, "Oh, so how was your look around town? Also, a letter came in for you." Okay, let's try going back in the hotel real quick.
I'm back again.
I'm back
Miss
again.
Walker?
The young boy who was here earlier. I'm gonna go.
As you like.
Let me read this second fax again. It's not the read button. Under no, down, left view. Who would this be? Mater Alfolter? Maybe I should try presenting this to random people. Nope. I'm about to look at the tip system. Yeah, universal hint system tend to be pretty good with their hints, honestly. Because the hint I got before to help get out of the hotel is just like, you
No
might need to
point.
talk to the
It's
guy
locked.
again. I was like, okay.
I'll come back when the funeral is over.
You know, maybe I just wait. Maybe that's the answer. Okay, hang on, I'm looking around. I may be stupid, hang on. I may be dumb.
No point.
Stop fucking around, Kate, we need to go. Run, Kate, run! I think there's just one house where she doesn't go. No need to go down there. that I missed. Ask the baker. So I tried these ones. Tried this one, right?
No need to go down there.
Unless it's just this. Thing. This is locked, right? Yep. Yep. Oh, is it just... Okay. I see what I must do. It's... I thought it would be... more of like an identification thing. I guess it's just like a peephole. So I don't put the newspaper here. I just put the letter, the fax. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, it is just a peephole. This is silly.
I should talk to the notary first.
What? Any goodies on the desk? Oh, look at me, I'm the notary now. Oh. Okay, I can see... I think I can see the solution to an upcoming puzzle, if I had to guess. I had to guess. I think we're gonna have to approve a document that maybe is not supposed to be approved. Let's go talk to the notary.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you.
I am the legal representative for the Universal Toy Company. I'm responsible for...
So I understood, Miss Walker. Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed.
Whoa there.
We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now, I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphotaire. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir.
Ah,
Miss Walker.
shit, there's an heir.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother, Hans, is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral, too. Even though you were very young at the time, it was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Baladilen and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well.
Father of the Year?
That Hans is still alive. So when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Siberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read it at your leisure.
It's the same thing. Okay, wait. Hang on, some shit is updating on my computer. Okay. He added the I am so very old. It doesn't say it here. Seems today my life is slipping away faster. He added that. That's fucked up. Come on, dude. We get it, she was old, but... Let me just skim this. See my dear brother again. Okay, here. I repeat that Hans is still alive, so when I die, it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory. I've never had the chance to see my dear brother again. Fortunately, though, Hans and I have remained very close in thought. Throughout the years, I've been able to follow his meandering life as he sporadically sent me news. On occasions, he would write me letters, but they were rare, as my rare as my brother, since his unfortunate accident has been. They were rare. Is there a period? Where's the damn period in here? On occasions, he would write me letters, but they were rare, as my brother, since his unfortunate accident, has maintained a phobia for the written word. Okay. However, he has sent me several plans of automatons that I eagerly had made up at the factory, and I will admit that have largely contributed to the success. I'm eating a ginger chew now. Largely contributed to the success of the Vorarlberg creations. Hans had always had a marvelous gift at breathing life into objects through clever combinations of cogwheels and springs. My little brother is a genius in the true sense of the word. Let us return to the matter in hand. Rest assured of my personal conviction that my brother will not object in the slightest to the sale of the factory. Sure, yeah. You know that for sure, definitely. If I've already passed away when you come to read this letter, it is to him that the matter should be addressed. I received this last letter 6 months ago, posted from the north of Siberia. I regret to say that I have received no more recent news. I'm aware of the difficult situation in which my confession and lack of further details leave you, but I wish to die with a clear conscience. I'd be grateful, dear Mater? I still don't know how to pronounce it. I should look it up. Dear Mater Alfalter, that I could inform the American law firm with whom I have been dealing of these developments. I've grown so old, so tired. Okay, there it is. Kinda. With all my respect and final greetings, Anna Vorarlberg.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
Well, you know, Syberia, that's not that far, right? This angle in this room makes it look like it's like an isometric game or something. Can I snoop around?
No need to go down there.
No need to go down there. You're so right, Kate. My bad. My bad. So there is this. Oh ho ho. Good noise. Early Resident Evil game angle? Yeah, really. There was something on the coat hanger, it looked like. What was that? Telescopic key. Oh, that's what he was saying. There was a key in the coat rack or whatever. Key in the lobby. So this was for the factory, right? I'm gonna just see real quick. She needs to prepare to walk up the steps. Oh, she automatically walks down. I don't think I can use it here. I mean, I didn't think I could use it here anyway, but that little interaction makes me think that I really can't. Okay. So, I think we go to the factory. Oh.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially.
There's some loud-ass
but I'm okay.
birds.
Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Well,
And
about
I
that.
don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really
Hey, Harmless
on.
has a gun.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's one or two complications.
Honey, listen,
You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this.
Okay, come on! You can't do this
There's
to me!
millions of dollars on the line here.
Well, it's a
I'm
contract,
sorry.
whatever. Who cares?
You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
Something about the, like, talking to the faceless husband, who's, like, worried about you is very Nancy Drew. Because Nancy Drew games, what is his fucking name? Nancy's boyfriend... Is it like Ted? Isn't it like Ted or something? Yeah, Nancy has a boyfriend, and it's always, she's always, or, he's always calling her, it's like, hey, Nancy, oh, it's open now. Nancy, how's the trip going? It's like, and then she's like, oh, I was like, someone tried to kill me like 3 times, and he's like, what the fuck? Like, get out of there right now. He's like, no, and she's like, no, I gotta solve the mystery. There's a mystery, Ted.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's
so
not straightforward.
European.
I have a small bit of research
I'm an
to do.
American. It's not, I'm not used to it.
Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson. You can count on me. Darn it.
The music jump scare is so funny every time. Okay, so there's like a body in the graveyard and we can get to the archives or something. What's over here?
Doesn't look like that works.
I need to go down there. Oh, well. Okay, you don't need to remember it. You can just try it until it works. Okay, I guess I'm going in here. Does this door open? Okay, I was gonna say, like, does the other door open? I hear rustling. Oh, it's a bird. Oh. Can I look at this?
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
This? Okay. Guess not. It's a bird's nest. Let me see. Okay, there's a guy up here. It's a bug. No, it's a bird. Unless there was a bug. Oh, yeah, there's a spider web, wasn't there? Oh yeah. This is nothing here. Okay, there's a guy up here at the slot that plays like an organ or something. Pointing to you. Oh! Who told you? Who told you I'm a bug? Okay, so I need something for his back slot. It sounds dirty. I don't want to say that again. Dan backslide. Dan backslide. Something over here. What? Oh shit, I gotta change it. It's a weird back entrance. Is there anything to do in here? Oh, I can go over here. The heck is this?
I can't open it. I need a key.
This one? Oh, what about?
This thing's jammed.
There's a key and a crank on this. I have this. I forget what he said this is for. Not there. He said it was for like the archives or something. Or maybe the front door. You know, look at this. This is just like a bit altar. Christians in Europe? Robo Jesus. Oh. It is pretty nice. It's like it rained a little bit today. I like the scrape marks from moving the cross. Yeah, it's been pretty nice. It was hot for a couple days, but now it's nice and okay. That's pretty nice. What's this? Oh, punch card. And the priest has a punch card. I love the rain. Another punch card. This one blue. Oh, purple. You can kind of see, that's a nice little detail. You can kind of see the next drawer. We'll see. I feel like where I am, sometimes we get like 90-degree days in like November. Green punch card. Because I'm not expecting the heat to let up immediately.
This thing's jammed.
It's jammed though. Maybe there's some like hidden drawers or something. Okay, so I got a bunch of punch cards. Where does this door go?
No point. It's locked.
It's just straight up like a church in here.
No point.
Okay. And your factory has a church in the back. Unless this is just a church, I can't really tell. There's also the graveyard. This must just be the church. It'd be the church. I'm chewing on the ginger chew.
No point.
Are you gonna walk all the way down the stairs? Okay, cool. Get back up there. Gotta do your Rocky training, Kate. That's what I thought.
No point.
That's what
It's
I
locked.
thought. Let's see. Let's go look in the graveyard. Celtic cross. Weird, my chat disconnected for a second. Doesn't look like there's anything else on this screen. Can I go this way? Hello, sir. How do you do?
I can't go that way.
Can't go that way. This must be the grave of Hans.
Can't go that way.
Can I use this?
Can't go.
What are these punch cards for? What is this key for? I guess I'm mistaken. This is the church. I thought it was the factory at first, but it seems like this is just the church. This is locked. The guy up top needs a thing in his back. Oh, it's over here. This was, we need to dig up the body of Hans, it seemed like, or at least get in the grave, and then check out the factory archive. This is the factory. Can I talk to you?
Hello again.
If you have 5 minutes to sit...
I am.
Pity, pity. Is this something over here? I did not even see this before. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, yeah.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Can I see what this does without the key? Okay. There you go. Okay, this is the factory. Oh, all the puddles look so nice. Okay, there's 4 paths. Let's just go right to left. This is Rubikava.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there.
Okay, okay. It's around the back. It does seem like there's one song in this game. It's a nice song.
I need a key.
Need a key for the ladder machine.
The door's locked.
The locked door sound is really funny. That's a hedge maze. They put a hedge maze in here, guys. Yeah, they put a hedge maze in here. Oh, who are you?
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
So true, sis. The struggle. I get it. I get it. Awesome voice acting. Murky ass water. Well, I guess the gardener automaton did break down. Alright, this is hell. What's in here? It does sound like a Futurama side character. Huh, there's suspiciously nothing in this. Oh, wait. Oh. Rollberg key. Must be for the. Oh, let me save actually. I'm guessing that's for the house right in front. What's over here?
No point. It's locked.
Okay. Or maybe not the house, for the ladder machine. There we go. Kind of wondering. Oh, I guess yeah. Once you put it in, it stays in there. Okay, her climbing up the side of the roof and into the window, it was giving me a little bit of like mobile game ad. Ink? Ink bottle. Anna. How long is this? Oh, it's very long. Jesus Christ. I'll read it in a sec. Anything else in here? No, don't think so. There's a fly in here. And it ain't me. Here. No, wait. I'm in this dusty corner now. It kind of did one time, but that might have been on purpose. Oh! It's Momo.
Mammoth. You draw mammoths for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me.
Hi, Momo.
What are you doing in here?
Momo want mammoth picture, like Hans picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mammoth for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
Let's see it, Kate.
You remember me, don't you? I'm Kate.
Draw mammoth for Momo, please.
Mammoth for Momo.
You must find me a bit rude turning up places uninvited where nobody knows who I am. See, it's kind of my job, you know, to get involved. But don't mind me. Just carry on with what you're doing.
I'm just trying to
Momo
close the
not
deal.
mind.
Don't
Anna
mind me.
Kind, never angry.
That's right. She won't be angry. Not now. You're a sweet kid, Momo. But I can't draw. Least of all, mammoths.
Draw mammoth easy. Hans draw mammoth. Anna draw mammoth. Kate too.
I mean, maybe I could do a quick squiggle of a box, say, that has a mammoth inside.
No, Momo want a real mammoth.
Let's hear that one
My
before.
goodness, you are one stubborn boy.
Help!
There's something I'm looking for, but I don't quite know what. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is.
You need a clue?
You want to help me,
Momo
don't
needs a
you?
mammoth.
First, you draw mammoth for Momo.
And if I help you, you help me, right?
Momo know Kate is kind. Kate draw mammoth for Momo. Then Momo tell Kate secret.
You've got a secret?
First, draw mammoth for Momo.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
Momo want mammoth picture.
He's
Like Hans picture.
It's like 13 years old. He wouldn't have even known on.
What's going to happen to you now that Anna is gone?
Momo big now. They want Momo live at inn. Momo don't want. Momo take care of Momo.
From what I've seen, you look pretty resourceful.
It's fair enough.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Like that the subtitles don't always match up with the voice acting. Just turn on the light to summon Momo, I guess. Look at these boots! What's this? Okay, I guess this is just Momo's room. Come on, Kate. So that's one area. What's up here? This straight up like looks like Rubacava. Ooh, look at this area. This is like a boatyard. No. Okay. Just double checking, double checking. Oh, it's a train station. Europeans and their trains.
These shelves look as if they're made for valuable objects.
They're made for...
These shelves look as if they're made...
This is like a display.
These shelves look...
Okay. Oh, this one has a different icon? Oh, okay.
These shelves...
These shelves.
These shelves...
These shelves. These shelves. Shelves. Here. Anything in the screen? Maybe not. Bam, 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 bam. I will not be discouraged. This is always like when the adventure game gets rough, is when they open it up. It's like, yeah, there's like 10 places you can go. This way? Yep. Ooh, I see a shovel and a pickaxe. I can't take the shovel or pickaxe? Come on, I need to dig up a grave. I guess it's more that it's locked, so I guess I wouldn't need to dig it up. So I'm on this platform now. I guess I could take the stairs over here too. Hey, buddy. I can't talk to him? I want to talk to him. Come on. It's the end of this screen, it seems like. There's a bunch of shelves on the train. What about up the stairs? Oh. Thought I might have been able to talk to him for a second. Can't look at any of these. Can you go down here? This just goes to the other screen, right? There's another screen? It's too many screens. I see a crank. I'm cranking it. Oh, it's another key. Is even the train powered just by wind-up technology. Can she not pass? She can't pass the key. We're gathering info. But you can't even go up here. Huh. Oh, never mind. You have to click here, not there. This is just back to the other platform. But there isn't anything here. Right, what is this? What's this thing I'm clicking on?
No need to go down there.
It's just to get into the booth. Don't see anything to click on around here. Okay. So what's in the train yard? There's a janitor who maybe we can talk to. There is that crank that has the like a big key come out of it. There's a bunch of display shelves for fancy things. Write this down. Note this. Yeah, that's what he was singing. My eyes are green, cause I eat a lot of vegetables. It don't have nothing to do with your new friend. I still have ink. I have a pencil and paper. Can you really not draw, Kate? Guess I need to find someone who can draw. My eyes are green, cause I eat a lot of vegetables. I don't know what's going on over here. It don't have nothing to do with your new friend. Bam, bam, bam. I don't care. I swear. I'm too through with you. It don't mean nothing to me. So go ahead and be with your friend. My eyes. I thought this was something on the fountain. This is the factory proper. I'm in. Oh, okay. Cool. I know, I can already tell I'm gonna like miss a whole screen in this. Nothing here. There's surprisingly not too many interactable things, which is kind of nice.
Doesn't look like that works.
It looks like their key can go here. Is this a separate crank? Separate lever? gonna go right from here. You okay, Kate? Okay, cool. No, this just goes back. There's a contraption in here. Good to know. Why can I walk this way? Okay. I can't. Let's go this way. There's a lot of screens in this place, huh? Well, I can't go over here, it looks like. I'll probably have them manufacture something and it'll pop out there, my guess. It's over here. This door's locked. Try this key. It's a gold rush. Oh.
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know, it's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know, business. I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here.
Not
I can't
that
go into
weird,
it now.
Kate. I mean, I guess the whole air thing is kind of
Right.
weird.
Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember
I remember
He was
him.
quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really
Kate
don't
is a
have
white
time.
woman.
I'll
She
call
thinks
you
everything
back.
is free. You know what? Fair enough.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back. I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Kate! Come on, Kate. Talk to your mother. What the hell we got going on in here? Let's go over here. I got him in the damn pillory. That's not a pillory, but you know. Well, he's chilling. He's doing just fine, it looks like.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
You're telling me.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate Walker.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model XZ2000. My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological
Oscar.
zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Pillory? Sounds comfy. True, true.
Have you logged my first and last name?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too, Model 2000.
Please, all my friends call me Oscar. This fad for cryptic names is such a bore. Could you imagine being called by your passport number?
I suppose not, Mr. Oscar. Sir.
This is our titular side character, Oscar. I like vaguely know of his existence.
Do
But
you
he's
know
just a
where
guy.
I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train. It's waiting for its engineer.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I am sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No, Kate Walker, but I am sure I would experience great metaphysical satisfaction in his presence.
It's a funny one. This is such a, like, old school robot voice. Kate Walker?
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You gotta give it
haven't
to
answered
her.
my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
She dead, bro!
Do you know Momo?
No, Kate Walker.
Oh.
You are a very strange robot.
Automaton, if you please.
Don't say
I'm
the
sorry,
R word.
I didn't mean to offend
Hey,
you.
watch it. How's it going?
Automatons have an additional sole auxiliary, you understand?
I think so.
Yeah, she understands.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn
Disactivated?
out. Damaged.
Who says that?
Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ 2003. My feet are Model XZ 2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ 2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Embarrassing
Bugs?
feet.
Automatons do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
Use the assembly line to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Okay.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Gotta get my boy some feet.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate Walker.
I love, like, I'm thinking about that Tumblr post. I would have freaked out, but she's so chill with it. Robot just starts talking to her, and she's just like, "Oh, hello, sir. How are you?" Switch card. Okay. This is, oh, this just goes over here as well. Sorry, I meant automaton. I didn't mean robot. Fuck. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. It's over here. Was this nothing? Oh no. Oh, I gotta drive the forklift? I love the reverb on this. Oh, there it goes. I like that that was like the longest cutscene ever. Okay, where do I put in the punch cards? That is the question. Oh, is this staircase? Oh no, this is the... Oh right, there's a whole second level. Let's check out there first. It's like an office or something. It's like a Grinch or something? Oh my god. No way. Dude, no fucking way. Sorry, it's just me saying, is this like a office or something? Just in close up. I'm looking at the OBS preview. I'm pixel hunting. I don't see anything. Hmm. Oh fuck, I gotta read that whole diary, don't I? I forgot. Oh, this is so small. Let's see. Okay. I'll move my mic so I can lean in. Periton, Blanchard, Solicitors, Association of Bailiffs, Rue du Cadran, Besançon, Madame Vorarlberg, Rue Grande, Baladelin, Besançon, July 20th, 2001, Object recovery of outstanding payments. Madam, you have received several warnings from my office concerning penalty charges incurred on unpaid invoices from the company La Colombe. The total debt for which you are responsible currently stands at 42 million? 42,782.46 francs. I strongly advise you acquit yourself of this debt by sending the necessary funds to our payment center. In the absence of such response on your part, I'll be obliged to undertake legal proceedings against you to recover the outstanding funds. Yours faithfully, Blanchard Bailiff. This is September 23rd, 2000. Oh, this is from Hamu de Montelou. Okay. Madam, despite numerous follow-up letters on your part, we notice you still owe the sum of 80,210 francs, corresponding to invoices dated January, February, and March 1998, including increments for late payment. We are asking you to resolve the situation by return of post. In case of non-payment, we will be obliged to suspend all supplies and refer the matter to the relevant legal authorities. We trust we shall hear from you soon. Yours faithfully, Monsieur Martineau, head of accountancy. So I'm guessing this is why she was okay with like selling it, because she was racking up debt. But then she was like, well, my brother... The Passeri Bank, founded 1511, Geneva. This is January 4th, 2002. Dear Anna, I find myself under the obligation to undertake certain procedures against your company a situation I find particularly painful given the special relationship our bank has enjoyed with your company over the years. You yourself admit that, for some time, Vorarlberg Manufacturing has become a financial liability due to shareholder and partnership pressure. I'm no longer able to underwrite your debts with the bank. I'm sorry to say that we are obliged to comply with the economic imperatives of the era. It is for this reason that I beg you to accept the American investors' proposal. Such a takeover comes at a fortuitous moment, as it is the only way to swell your accounts and settle your debts. It will also enable Vorarlberg Manufacturing to stay afloat, streamline production, and modernize production techniques. You will thus be able to keep the Vorarlberg name alive. One that in its day was a guarantee of quality and savoir-faire. There it is again. Please believe me, Anna, when I say that I offer this advice not just as a banker, but also as an old friend who desires nothing but good for you. I know that such a decision cannot be taken easily. You can truly hold your head up high, my dear Anna, and be proud of your achievements throughout the years. My deepest apologies for bearing such unpleasant news, and I remain at your entire disposal should you need me. Yours in dear friendship. What does it say? Oh, Gustave Passeri.
Oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg.
I don't get to take that document. Oh, the train. Cool. Can I snoop around? No. Guess that's all in here. It's weird you can look at this shelf. Is something you do later. I like all the bookends or the automatons and it looks like the alarm clock will like have the automatons bang it. Little detail. Also cool floor chair. I like it. Let's see what's up here. Is this where we're putting the punch cards, perhaps? Vorarlberg.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Different woods?
Doesn't look like that works.
That one lights up. Is this the damn MacGuffin machine that's in Abduction? I should play Abduction at some point, but if you don't know, there was Abduction is a game by Cyan Worlds, who did Myst and all the sequels to Myst and all that. They like kickstarted a new game called Abduction. It looks very cool. I played a bit of it. And it's a cool game. Interesting setting. But there is a machine in it that has like way too many controls on it. Kind of like this. And like you can press them and they all do stuff, but they don't, like they all move, but they don't do anything. And so it's like, oh, there's gonna be some like messed up puzzle with this, like at some point in the game. But there just isn't. It just does nothing. And it was just like a joke thing they added, and then people got mad about it. It's like, why would you add that? Why?
Doesn't look like that works.
Where is this punch? Okay, 3 is lit up.
Doesn't look like that works.
Can I take the punch card out? No, is it just stuck there forever? Oh man. Let's go. Well, that's his punch card.
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
And I can't get it out, so I guess that's the right place for it. Then where does this little punch card go? Can I do anything? I can't go this way. Okay, so I think I've seen all the screens. I need to make legs for Oscar. And that is something with these punch cards. There's also that big ass, like, diary that I need to read. I guess I need to read it. Other honest diary. Letter from Anna, Baladilen, whatever. I don't know.
Doesn't look like that works.
Doesn't look like that works. Different woods are something too.
Doesn't look like that works. Doesn't look like that works.
Okay, we'll leave it for now. Ink bottle. Pencil. The ink bottle. Why aren't you running, Anna? Or you're not Anna, you're Kate. What's in the room over there that's got a weird contraption? It's like there's a spot for a key. There's a... Can I put a punch card into the back of the guy on top of the church? I feel like probably no. Honestly. See something. Okay, well there's a bunch of stuff. It says Vorlberg on the thing. Okay, well the game has opened up. And in typical adventure game fashion, no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. But... that was a cool camera aim. I might take a break and get some more coffee. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I could look up more hints, but I feel like I might as well just read this thing. Because it probably has a solution to some puzzles. It's like classic adventure game where they hide the solution in like a diary or notebook. So some water. Okay. Hang on. Need my glasses. How long can I delay this? Let's see. So actually, where's the glasses cloth? Alright. Need some garlic bread. Chew some bubblegum. Have another ginger chew. Let me just do like a painting real quick. Okay, let's read. May 14th, 1930. Yesterday, something terrible happened. I do not know who to talk to, so I have decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of my secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I'm terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama, then Hans. Please, dear Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. Okay, this is 1930. Let's do some quick maths. And by that, I mean I'm going to pull out the calculator. So it's 2002. And this is written in 1930. This is Anna's diary. Okay, she was 10. And then I don't know how old Hans is. He's the younger brother. May 15th, 1930, so the next day. Hans made me promise to keep this a secret, but its burden's too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the walls. Only prehistoric man could have painted them, because there were depictions of mammoths. Oh, hey, mammoths? Did someone say mammoths? Maybe this is why they're always drawn mammoths. Interesting. Only prehistoric man could have painted them, because they were depictions of mammoths, which are prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them, and because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why, Hans? Why did you try and take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's my fault you were in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I do not know how I could ever forgive myself. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Gertrude cries all night long. Outside, the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope, though. I know my brother. I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. These are daily, it looks like. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over. I see his head hitting the rock and his oh-so-pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It is the only place where I find any peace, wrapped up in all my memories. 5 days have passed since the accident, and Hans has still not opened his eyes. It seems like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. Next day, I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arms, but I dare not. He's just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. May 20th. It has happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name! Do you realize? This is the happiest day of my life. I want to take to the streets and sing, to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you, oh thank you, God. Okay. 2 days later. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gertrude and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough, my little brother. Even father smiled at me today when he said good morning. 3 days later. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I'm totally absorbed in Hans's recovery. I have scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and come scribble down these words. 4 days later. It's very curious whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something. He cannot stop saying my name. He can't bear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gertrude thinks that I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope that father will agree. June 2nd. So like 3 days later? Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient and shouldn't rush him. It is so hard, though. I hope so much that his life can return to how it once was. It's like 20 days later? 18. Hans has now been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time, his eyes wide open, and though lost in thought, I've often had to call his name several times before he reacts. Then he will smile, and when he does, the moment is magic for me, and I couldn't possibly be happier. 2 days after that, I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it that it frightened me. A few months later. I go back to school today, and for the first time in my life I am dreading it. I am fearful of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gertrude's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. A month later. When I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took a pencil and a blank sheet of paper, and curiously, he started drawing. It's the first time since his accident that he's done anything but daydream. He probably drew a mammoth, I'm guessing. Later in the month, Hans scribbles almost obsessively. It is all he will do. All day long, I feel it annoys father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. Yeah. Next month. Today is my birthday, and Gertrude has made me an apple pie, my favorite. But father has not returned home for lunch, and Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back on his way to recovery. December. Christmas. Snow is falling. It is so beautiful. January 10th, next year. The doctor visited to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother has fully recovered his faculties. It is truly a miracle. I don't understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier, like he was before? Next month. It is Hans' birthday today. He is 11 years old. I have the strangest of impressions. Actually, maybe she was older than 10. Maybe she was like 12 or something. The strangest impressions that actually he has lost 5 years rather than gained one more. Later in the month. The doctor's just left. I saw him whispering with father. Their serious expressions worried me awfully. What could they be hiding from me? I'm a grown-up now, at the age of 15. Okay, yeah, she's 15. You can understand everything. I'm too scared to ask. At the age of 15, you can understand everything. I'm too scared to ask father what is happening. Next month. I've been thinking that it seems to me that Hans's attitude isn't normal. The shock from the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we first imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? Next month. I've discovered the truth. Hans is stunted, physically and mentally. I eavesdropped a conversation between the doctor, father, and Gertrude. Gertrude buried her tear-filled eyes in her apron, and father muttered the word, that I shan't say, under his breath. How could he say such a thing? Damn. Later in the month. It is Easter, and we're on school holidays. This means that I spend all my day with Hans and protect him from Father's permanent dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. Next day. Sorry, had to do something real quick. Actually, hang on. I'll be right back. Okay, wait, I was muted. My bad. You say that, Austral Sage, but the way that the tone of this diary is, it feels like it's making the father out to be the bad guy, because he is, in this case, for sure. But, just her being like, how dare he say that about my brother? Yeah. Like, I understand it. I feel like, so far, or like, I feel like its use is like, I guess, justified in the storytelling. It's truly difficult to accept, but it is not Hans's fault. Mine maybe, but not Hans. I don't know how to make father understand. He seems so full of hatred for him. It's dreadful. I feel so powerless. And I guess this is why she took a liking to Momo. When is this? Next month. 1 year. 1 year has gone by and it feels like an eternity. The situation shows no signs for improvement, neither in terms of Hans's mental health or father's attitude towards him. May 30th, later in the month. Extraordinary. Father's decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only in the French capital will he find truly competent doctors. We must make Hans ready for the great expedition. June 6. No news from father and Hans, but I remain hopeful. I am sure they will take good care of my little brother. In 1930... I don't know. I don't know, Anna. July 15th. They returned. Hans rushed in my arms and started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down and get him to sleep. Father is still as taciturn as he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Hans will remain physically and mentally impaired. I'm stunned. August. The summer is coming to a close. It has been less stifling than the last. The sun has put color in Hans's cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining that he will not change. November. Father still says nothing and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. Christmas. Gertrude tells me Gertrude tells me that love and faith triumph over any science. I lack neither. God be praised. January 12th. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied them. Fortunately, Father said nothing. I fail to understand why he insisted on bringing him there. Next day. Father left for the factory with Hans once again. Yeah, we're 1932 now. Father left for the factory with Hans once again this morning. I think he wants to persuade Hans that he could be useful for something. It is his way of resisting fate. Next month, for a month now, every morning Hans has gone to work with Father at the factory. I'm not exactly sure what he does there, but he seems to enjoy it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He is much less capricious. Next month. 2 months. I could cry. Hans has made me a present. A small robot mammoth with a trunk that rises and falls. When Father saw it, he nodded his head in satisfaction. Next month. Both Gertrude and Father now have their own robot mammoths. Theirs are even more intricate and finely tuned. Little brother is not such a blank after all. October. Hans's mammoths now walk, raise their trunks, and wag their tails. It's incredible. December. I had met the head of the factory workshop, Mr. Grips, of Death Grips fame? Mr. Grips this morning. He said that for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It is a shame he only makes elephants. Some flowers. February of next year. Father and Hans locked in a long discussion yesterday. Or should I say, Hans was locked in one of Father's long monologues. As it is inconceivable that Hans should go to school like other children. Father wants to take him on as a worker of the factory. However, Hans will have to stop making his own little devices. Hans's silence, his half-gaping mouth and staring eyes finally sent Father off in a rage. February. I tried to broach the subject with Hans. I suggested he should obey Father. Learning a craft at a factory is one chance to do something constructive with his life. He's so gifted and takes so much pleasure in making automatons. He did look like he wasn't listening to me, but I know he'll think about what I said. Every month. It's not that Hans cannot speak. It's rather that he doesn't want to speak. He uses the least possible words for communication, except with me. But he is still very economical with words. This month. Incredible. Hans was not just satisfied with learning how the assembly line works. Instead, he completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. July. Father has wanted to talk to me for some time about my future. Since I passed my exams, he wants to send me to university because he says my intelligence is astounding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true I do love studying, but I couldn't bear to be away from Hans. September. What a ghastly summer. I've been permanently torn between my desire to go to university and my refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. That same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. October. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans's new assembly line would soon be finished. However, they have removed the automaton parrots that shout orders, as they were deemed too superfluous. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish to the ground and stormed to his bedroom. What will happen between both of them when I am not here? Automaton parrots sounds awesome. Later in the month. Despite my scruples, I am finally leaving. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him Why I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. I think that's you. Hello, Astral Sage. Can you hear me? Astral Sage, wake up. Wake up, Astral Sage. I'm calling to you within a dream. Oh, wait, I'll take a bite of garlic bread. If you hear the babbling brook, that means you know it's back. Oh, hang on. I need to stay tabbed in the game for that. Let me stir my coffee. I got finishing off the last of my cold brew. Should I make more tonight? It hasn't been too hot, but who knows? Check something. Oh yeah, I was playing some, because my power's out earlier. I was playing some... Well, I was gonna play more solo board games, but I played, what's it called? Final Girl? That game is pretty good. It does seem like there's quite a bit of randomness, but it's kind of fun randomness, in my opinion. I don't know, it feels like balanced around it enough. But, it's a cool game. You're playing as a final girl in like a horror movie. So you're trying to like run around and like save people from getting murdered. But then like the killer will chase you and stuff. I ended up losing, but I did better than I thought. It's a cool little game. It's based off of the hostage negotiator system, which I've never played that. But it's pretty good. There's like so much hostage negotiator I can play that I could play too. But also it's cool, it's like very modular, so you get like the core set and then they call them, oh, what are they called? They're called like featured presentation boxes or something, and it looks like a little VHS. But each one comes with a killer and a location. And they have like 15 of them now or something. I don't know, it's a cool little system. I'll wait for Astral Sage, I don't care. Okay. I literally just opened... Where is... Did I get rid of it on here? Didn't I have... Oh, here we go. I literally just opened Blue Sky and I see this. Green Jinjo, help! Adam reposted. Green Jinjo, what an account. An all-timer right there. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going. It's fine, it's fine. Where was I? Okay, Christmas. It is so strange to be home. It is so strange to be home. I had never left home for such a long time before. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leapt from his mouth. How we laughed at his excitement. He presented me with a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched that I started crying. Distance has done nothing to harm the strong bond between us. September 10th, Oh, this is a big skip. Yeah, 33, so this is 4 years later. It was strange to pick up this diary once more. At first, my impulse was to tear it up, but I resisted and instead succumbed to my second desire, which was to write for a while. I'm alone in my attic once more. I have been home for 2 months now, and after a summer spent living with the intense joy of being reunited with my brother, Hans has returned to the factory. Father has aged so, and Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. 3 days later. All in all, these last 4 years have been kind to Father and Hans. Their relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but now they have a thing in common, the factory. I'm even beginning to feel a bit jealous. Silly, really. September 17th. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he has designed a totally automated kitchen, and Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Oh, how I adore them. October. I went to go see Father and Hans at work. I hadn't been to the factory for ages. Strange how much it has changed. It was very curious to see them set about with their tasks. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a small workshop on the first floor, crammed with odds and ends, unfinished robots, and designs exactly as I imagined it. In fact. October 15th. The factory is working very well. Orders for toys keep coming in, spurred on by the run-ups to Christmas. When I was at university and I had said my name was Vorarlberg, people would ask me if I had any relation to the Vladelin factory. Now I know the effect that Hans's genius has had on the factory's renown. November. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in order. The most extraordinary thing of all is that for the first time ever, I have the impression that the three of us form a real family. December 8th. Same year, yeah. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is so very different. In his workshop, he is serious. In his workshop, he is serious, concentrated, a proper young man who keeps his eye on everything going on, constantly on the move and in control. One has the impression that each single toy is his very own infant, and at home he turns back into a child once more and is either moody or a happy-go-lucky buffoon. Christmas. The most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling like children beneath Father's disapproving glare. I know that he was only pretending, really. Our hearts are so full of hope. January 5th. Hans came to see me in my bedroom yesterday evening. I felt terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed. Hans wants to leave. Leave Valadilin. Valadil. I keep forgetting how to say this damn town. The house and the factory. Leave Valadilin, the house and the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where to or for how long. That's just like him. I was so shocked that I told him his plans were foolish. He left my bedroom without a word. His head bowed. January. I thought that he wanted to leave because of Father. Not at all. It's because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling him his quest is useless. It isn't worth it. He will not listen to reason. Later in January. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and ask him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already know what the reply is going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. January? Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he has chosen and announce the news to Father. I fear the worst. You're on. The worst was worse than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in his workshop at the factory and has forbidden all visits except for Gertrude, who feeds him. February. Father decided that Hans should remain locked up for as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gertrude tells me that Hans is very despondent, yet highly resolute. The worry is driving me mad. Father of the year. February. As soon as Gertrude returns from the factory, I hasten to get news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with bits and pieces. She replies every day with a sigh. I've tried desperately to reason with father, but I know I'm just wasting my breath. February 9th. Hans is 18 years old today, and he's all on his own for his birthday. February 20th. In secret, Gertrude delivered to me a secret robot from Hans. It's a robot of us as children. It works with a small cylinder punched with tiny holes. It quivered with emotion as I turned the key. The message it gave was simple. He was telling me that he loved me very, very, very much. 21st. Gertrude gave me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He's found a means of communicating between us and us alone in total secret. 27th. My days are spent eagerly awaiting Hans's messages. He has now resolved to run away. He's preparing his escape, like if it was a game. Huh. That's weird. I don't know. I'm guessing I don't know if you have like a audio interface or anything like that, but I'm guessing it's just like the drivers crashed. And in that case, yeah, I think you do. You just kind of have to restart your computer. That's weird though. I think I used to have that happen somewhat often actually. More flowers. March. Gertrude has returned and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Father has not even deigned to return to the workshop where he locked up his son, nor find out how he managed to escape. He just gave me a black look as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. What you missed in the diary is Anna came back from college and they were all working in the factory together and they felt like a happy family. Oh yeah, sometimes yeah, the driver crash, it's annoying. You kind of just have to restart, I think. They were all a happy family working in the factory, and then Hans was like, I want to leave to go look for mammoths. And then weird sound outside. Well, Hans was like, I want to leave to go find mammoths. And then their dad was furious and locked him in the factory with no visits. Father of the year. And he was like 17 at the time. March 7th. It's beginning to dawn on me that Hans is gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. March 11th. With Hans gone, Father now locks himself away. Night and day, at the factory. The house is so gloomy now. March 12th. This morning I caught Father in the drawing room, installing a coffin on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My questions meet only with stony silence and a permanent black countenance. You gotta let the teenage children go mammoth hunting, it's true. 13th. Behind closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin surrounded by huge candles has become a veritable funeral chamber. March 14th. This is ghastly. I've just understood what Father is up to. This morning the priest came to pray before the coffin and I finally caught on. Father is mourning for the death of Hans. Father made the priest believe that his son was dead. How could he do such a thing? 16th. In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contacted his old friend, Dr. Schmoll, who duly drew up a bona fide death certificate. That's bona fide, right? Because I know I don't know what the difference is. Bona fide death certificate. Without even seeing the body, I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. 17th. Hans's funeral will be officially held next Sunday. Father strictly forbade me to attend. This sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce the subterfuge, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. The shame would kill him, that much is certain. March 23rd. I have to get away, far, far away. April 23rd. B-Day rhymes with fried. Because there's bona fide, right? That's just a word, bona fide. Bona fide. But then there's also like, someone is like, oh yeah, I have my bona fides, which is, that's the thing, right? It's like, it's kind of like, yeah, it's like I have the like real deal. Yeah, I don't know. I think they pretty much mean the same thing, but it's just like, this is like the real deal blank. I think they kind of mean the same thing. You not heard that pronunciation? Let's see. Am I stupid? A bona fide. Here, you want it?
Bona fide.
That might have been really loud.
Bona fide.
Well, then if I get rid of the space, oh, it still is the same thing. I always thought it was fide, but I guess it's fide. Fide. Fide? Bona fide. And then yeah, I think the word bona fide is just like some American like slaughtering of the pronunciation or something. It's probably like Latin now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, what is this website? To Mine English. Bona fide versus bona fide. Which is correct? 2-minute English. Many people mix up bona fide and bona fide, but only one is correct in standard English. The term, okay, the correct form is bona fide. It is a Latin phrase meaning in good faith. In English, it's described as something genuine or real. For example, a bona fide document is one that is authentic and not fake. But then, yeah, it's just like an American. It's one of those words that, you know, it gets to wherever, and then they just like, it's bona fide. I wasn't sure, but it looked like, thinking about it, it's like bona fide, that seems like a Latin, it looks like a Latin word, or Latin phrase. Okay, never mind, Adam's correct. But do you have a doctorate? No, I'm joking. Dr. English. April 23rd. This says April 23rd. Let's go. Is this is this correct English? Sorry, I will have to keep doing this. 23rd. No, I will not leave. I have thought long and hard. My life is here, next to my father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me, because father is incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind knowing that Hans's robot. I can only find peace of mind among Hans's robot. And how shall I know when he has sent me new ones if I am not at home to receive them? No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and keep watch. Okay. That's cool backstory, but I don't know, I guess it could give some information if I find like a little brass cylinder. Because she talked about small robot, us as children, holds a cylinder punched with tiny holes. Yeah, so if I find a cylinder with holes, then it could be a secret message or something. I'm gonna eat some stale garlic bread, so I probably won't talk for like 3 minutes. I need to make legs for this dude. In the punch card. This is like in the foreground. Let's go back over to this screen.
Doesn't look like that works.
The big idea here. The meter, the top, it's like O and F. Odd future, Wolfgang, kill them all. I might start perusing the hint system. You know, just to look around. Just to look around. Let me see. Oh, don't go in there, Kate. Kate, don't go in there. Spamming the walk makes her like reset her animation. I'm playing this shit like it's damn Warcraft. Oh, come on, Kate. Trying to do a Siberia 1 Zerg rush. I'm gonna go back into the attic over here. Also, yeah, I guess the attic where we found the notebook, that's the attic where Anna wrote the diary. Makes sense. Where he found it. Like the screen, just random bushes. Oh yeah, there's a whole hedge maze. I completely forgot about that. The gate isn't open. Oh, I forgot you were there a moment. You scared me. Else in this corner? The hammer? The hammer is probably useful. I turned the light off, I guess. Hang on, don't ask why the music stopped, the ambience stopped playing. Oh. Okay. See, this is this is why I don't mind using a guide with adventure games. Right here, there's a little mammoth carved into the wall. The post. In 32. Cute little carving. Okay, so hell yeah. Non-missable at all. I thought it was like a spider web or some shit. Where'd it go? Huh? Oh, why'd it go over here?
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
Let him go. Let's follow Momo. Where'd you go, Momo? I'm guessing not in here. It's a good emote. Just running directly away.
The door's locked.
I just thought of something ingenious. I could get the hint system on my phone and then just look at it there. Oh, we're going out. Instead of stopping the music every time. Is it gonna open up to the mountains or something? Yeah. The notary's door is just open still. It's funny. If my phone loads. Oh, why is it so slow? Are we going here, Momo? Yeah! Momo's the goat. Aw. This old video game water. This is a nice little screen. There's so many of these bridges. This is a nice background. I should be, in fact, you know what, screw it. Is it, you know? Okay, I gotta do this. I should be hunting for good, backgrounds. Because I love this style of, like, pre-rendered background. Let's see. That here. Save that for later, a little treat for later. Like, yeah, like I was saying before, it is trying to go for a somewhat realistic look. At least for this era. But I don't know, it's just, the style is very nice. Bunch of screens. Yeah, one sec. I'm pulling it up on my phone. Nice camera angle too. Oh, the birds! You got a boat?
It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes.
It's half sunk. There's Momo.
There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splash in water.
Oh, now we can ask him about everything.
Because of you, Momo, I look more like an explorer than a lawyer now. If Dan could see me, I don't think he'd like what he saw.
Momo don't know Dan.
It's true.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for Hans, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
Right. Now we're here. What do we do?
Kate and Momo throw stones in water.
Momo, we're here because of the
Momo
cave.
knows how to live it up.
Something to do with the cave.
Momo and Kate, friends.
Screw the blunt rotation. Where's my throwing rocks into the water rotation?
Tell me, Momo, do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say Hans go away, but Hans come back maybe.
Tell me, Momo, I met someone real interesting in the factory, a kind of robot called Oscar. Now, he told me about a train. Anna didn't tell you where it was going, did she?
Train! Train! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Woo!
Momo, it's okay, it's okay.
I wish you could hear that, because right after that, there's the train near me honked its horn. Where was I? Okay.
You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands.
Choo-choo!
Difficult work.
Choo-choo!
When Momo big, he do like Hans. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
You lived with Anna Vorarlberg, didn't you? Maybe you can tell me a secret or two about how automatons are made.
Anna not want Momo in factory.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
Bye, Momo. Another very pretty shot. A little misty over here. This does just look like something out of, like, Riven. What's up here? Oh, it's a dam. This work? Come on, Kate, put your back into it.
It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Momo, you're up. Help me out here.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Momo?
I don't think I can ask him. Okay, so I need someone to help me up here. I'm guessing if I repair Oscar, he'd probably be able to help. Bottle punch cards. What was the ink bottle before? I should maybe try the punch cards on the church guy. Actually, yeah, that probably would work. It's kind of funny they make you run through all of these screens. All the way up the hill. This is like, I know this is a thing in Riven. I don't know if it was a thing in Mist. It's probably in, like, Exile as well, if I had to bet. But they had a thing where you could enable zip. Whereas, like, if you saw something way in the distance that you could go to, and it's a path you've been on before, you would just click it and you would be there, like, instantly. So you wouldn't have to go to this screen. You wouldn't have to go to this screen. And then you would already be up this hill. And it just makes moving around so much faster. Up here. They want you to take it all in. That's true, that's true. Fast travel is the death of something, I don't know. Eggs! Dun, dun. That was red, I think. Oh. Oh? Am I summoning an ill portent of death or something? Ow, wind blows. Oh, I see.
I no longer need these punch cards.
What? I wanted to say that one! What the hell? What the hell, dude? Come on! I wanted to hear this is Halloween or whatever. Man. Okay, so it has a spot for a key. I don't have a key. Can I get the key out of the ladder machine?
I need a key.
Need a key. Ugh. Scary. Maybe there's another key lying around here, like the hedge maze. Check over here one more time. Because last time there was one in like the fountain, but no, you can't look in here. I'm pixel hunting. Don't seem like it. Could check the church, the church back room again. Oh, right. Hang on, I did pull up the universal hint system on my phone, but it's not in the right language. Why is there no search function on mobile? Syberia. Wait a minute. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is fine. I think I missed something in here. Yeah, what's with you?
This thing's jammed.
Forgot about that. I'm just rapid firing now. Can I use this as a key? Can I use the cross as a key? Okay, where are you going? Okay.
No point. It's locked.
What am I missing here? Can I put ink on the crank? Who up inking they crank? Who crank their ink? What? It didn't work. Hang on. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, I noticed this before. But I didn't think this was it. I thought he was just showing the next drawer, but no, I guess this is an extra shelf in here. This. To my successor, the Valladolid parish priest. The sanctity of confession is a sacred vow, so these revelations are the result of much soul-searching and reflection. On the day of March 1938, Rudolf Vorarlberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then, and was overawed by the dominant personality of the town's most important figure. I remember it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Vorarlberg's face was the very expression of eternal pain itself. Though, through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced that his son Hans had just died. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room at the family home. Hans's coffin was set in the middle, sealed shut. Monsieur Vorarlberg explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans's badly mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a precipice. It was presumed that he had slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Vorarlberg did not have all his faculties. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiated the mass and burial. We buried Hans Vorarlberg with all the dignity and solemnity befitting such a tragedy. Life indeed hangs by a thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode. Only several years later, after her father's death, Anna Vorarlberg had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awake in her a need to confess. What I had heard that day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She told me that the body of her younger brother Hans was not at rest in the family tomb, for the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I had assisted and sanctioned a masquerade staged by Rudolf Vorarlberg himself to exercise the blind hatred he felt for his son. His son had left and he felt betrayed, a man who preferred to believe and make others believe his son was dead rather than accept this truth had shamefully deceived me. What kind of priest was I? And what kind of priest would I become? Our merciful Father alone would be my judge. It is my duty to inform you that one of your flock is still unaccounted for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands. Do with what you will. Leon Bonnard, priest. I don't know what that's all about. Well, we got the key! Yeehaw, now I can solve the puzzle. That's all that matters. I love crows. I want to befriend a crow. It's a lifelong dream. I want to be friends with a crow. I want the crow to follow me around, hop around, show me its stash of prized shiny things. Okay, now take it out. Oh, man. This is a crazy tomb. Is this what rich people tombs are like? There's Anna. It's open, and then I open it, and it's gonna be a jump scare. Ah! What's this? Yeah. I've seen this thing, and I don't know how... I don't know if it, like, actually works, but it's like, it's a crow bird feeder. But what you're supposed to do is at first it's basically just like a feeder, and crows can like eat out of it or whatever. And then you make it so it's kind of like a coin operated thing where if you put a coin in, then it'll dispense food. And you like leave coins by it so the crows should figure it out. Maybe. And then eventually you don't leave any coins and then they bring you coins. But I'm like, I don't know. It's some like TikTok thing. It's like I don't know if that actually works. I think they're like trying to patent it or something. Oh hey, there's that cylinder. Aladdin voice cylinder. Okay. Mountainfall kills local figure. Yeah, 1938. The Vorarlberg family was struck by tragedy yesterday. Rudolf Vorarlberg discovered the lifeless body of his son, Hans, at the bottom of a precipice. Loose rocks and poor visibility occasioned by the morning mist were probably the cause of the young man's fall. This is a theory put forward by the family, as there were no witnesses. Hans had just turned 18 years of age. 8 years ago, he suffered a similar serious accident from which he never fully recovered the full use of his mental faculties. Despite living almost as a recluse, he was still a well-known figure as the future of Vorarlberg manufacturing lay in his hands. We at the Valladolid Gazette wish to extend our deepest sympathy to his family and express our sincere condolences to Rudolf Vorarlberg and his daughter Anna, who today becomes the sole inheritor of the automaton factory. Cool, rob that grave. On to the next one. I feel like there's not many... Like, when I think of old adventure games, and this isn't super old, it's 2002. When I think of old adventure games, I think of, like, either comedy games or, like, horror games. And this is just kind of like a serious game. There's a bit of comedy with, like, on the phone with mom and stuff. But there's not many just, like, serious adventure games. The only other one I can think of is, like... Let me think. There's, like, Full Throttle. I should play that game again. Full Throttle, like, isn't a funny game, really. This way. But then, like, I guess... King's Quest... Oh. King's Quest is, like, not funny, but it's also not serious. It's just kind of, like, whimsical, I guess. Actually, I guess there's a lot of those where... Actually, there's, like, Loom. No, now that I'm thinking about it, there's a lot. There's, like, Loom. There's, like, The Dig, I think. Yeah, I would say King's Quest is whimsical, but not really funny. At least not purposefully funny. Cedric. Classic. I remember because I watched a ton of Day 9. He has a series Mostly Walking where it's just him and his friends playing adventure games. And I've watched a ton of it. And I just remember in King's Quest 8, 10, 9, one of those. There's just one line that would always crack. There's like you go to a store and he has like a free mint on the counter, and whenever you take a mint or like you press like take a mint, and he just goes, "I took a mint." It's just like he's so proud of himself. I took a mint. Okay, where is this? Maybe it was in the attic. It's probably in the attic. I kind of thought it would be in her office, but it's probably in the attic. But yeah, there's like Loom. There's like, Loom is pretty serious, I think. The Dig is pretty serious, I think. And then there's more recent ones that are also like serious but not funny or horror. There's like detective ones like Gemini Rue and the Blackwell, whatever, Blackwell Odyssey. That's not what it's called. Blackwell is Blackwell, the Blackwell series. This, something about this shot here looks like a mobile game ad, I swear. Okay, is it in here? Not over here. Thought I saw something somewhere. I can't look in the writing desk anymore. Whatever happened to writing desks? Do people still have those? What's the deal with writing? What's... Back in my day. What was in the train station? Guess now we have computer desks. Yeah, pretty much. Hang on, I'm looking at I'm cheating. I'm looking at hints. I think I missed something. Which involves me going through like 10 screens. This is why the Day 9 series was called Mostly Walking. Because yeah, you'd be mostly walking. Mostly baseball hustling. This way. Whoops. Yeah, there is a Syberia 2. There's also a Syberia 3, which came out in like 2017. And it looks... I don't know. I think the reviews are mixed, but I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Also, I didn't realize there were so many LucasArts Indiana Jones games. I've seen like one of them, and there's like 7 of them or something. And it's not including like the new one, the Great Circle or whatever. Ooh. Come on, Kate, don't stop now.
Momo.
What's up, Momo?
I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Why have you brought me here?
Mammoth doll in cave. Very important for Hans, Anna say.
Cave? What cave? Where?
Momo not liar.
Why have you brought me?
Mom
Cave?
Momo.
Am I missing something? Hey, hang on. I'm looking. Oh, is this... Okay. Help!
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo's strong.
Okay. Weird contextual dialogue that I guess exists in this game. Because I talked to him before. Oh, there you go. You get to see Sergio. Momo's too strong.
Oops.
Momo.
That looks broken.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, well, now I have a broken lever. What would I use this for? Let me see. Throw this away. So is this? Okay, stuff in this game is weirdly contextual.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever.
No. Which I guess makes sense, but it's like...
Ugh. That oar is all dirty and wet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You're seriously not gonna pick it up? It's too dirty and wet for you? Come on, Kate. I guess she's a businesswoman.
That oar is all dirty and wet.
Do I need a towel? Do I need a shop vac? Okay. I'm just fully looking at the guide for like everything now. It's too dirty and wet. So I have to ask Momo for help again. Come on, Kate.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask.
Momo,
I've moved the
Help!
ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me.
Momo say yes.
Make like a green Jinjo Kate and say, help! Help! I guess this is like just always a problem in adventure games, because like a lot of adventure games you'd like click on the ore and then you'd pick it up and you'd just be like, I have this now. You're like, okay, why do I need that? And then it's like hours later it's like, oh, I gotta use it over here. Like I never would have thought of that. I picked that up like hours ago. And then well, then this game is the other way, where it's like, okay, you tried to interact with this, and it did nothing.
Momo, I've got
Momo,
But now that you have tried this other thing, if you interact with it again, now it does something.
Can you help me, please?
what do?
I need a hand opening the dam.
Momo say yes. Momo strong.
Which, like, both are kind of bad, I guess, but adventure games are, like, inherently a cursed genre to design, it seems like. Because they're not... This was, like, something... Oh, I see. This is, like, something... They aren't... like math puzzles or logic puzzles.
Momo very strong.
He's pretty
Thank you,
strong.
Momo.
Stronger than Kate. Adventure games don't have math puzzles or like logic puzzles that have like concrete answers. They have narrative puzzles, which can be done well, but... So can I just walk around? Okay, cool. But the problem with narrative puzzles is that they're, you know, they can be interpreted in different ways. Down in the dang cave. Honestly, if I went into a cave in the woods and I saw prehistoric mammoth paintings, I think it would change my life as well. That'd be crazy, are you kidding? The mammoth toy. It lined up that time. Mammoth toy doll. I'm kind of sad Kate doesn't have anything to say about the items she picks up. Okay, so now I have this mammoth toy. What does that do for me? Oh, getting a phone call.
Hello?
Kate? Is it you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
I know. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into the shop, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I
remember.
went to Boomies. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was
Did she say Bloomingdale's, the actual store?
absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know. 250? 200?
$140.
Damn.
Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want to
Sorry,
blow my
I'm
load
playing
on
with the toy.
every moment of your great adventure.
Get out of here. Look after yourself.
You too.
Yeah, I will.
Damn, Kate is Miss Popular over here. I mean, I guess now that I think, well, getting a call from, it was 2002, it was a different time. People were calling, people were calling other people. Call from the husband, call from the work friend, call from Ma, call from the boss. That would make sense, but you know, whatever. How much do you think, how much of the budget do you think they had to spend for the Bloomingdale's mention? This is also such a nice screen. The lighting. Got a mammoth toy, but what does that mean? You know, that probably goes on one of the display shelves in the... Oh, I gotta remember too, I can go back in the notary. It probably goes on one of the display shelves in the train, if I had to guess. What's in here? I know there's the... Oh, I figured this out, I think. This thing that has the accept stamp. But there's a thing up here. Or approve. So can I pour the ink bottle in? Yeah. Okay, now I just need something to approve. Press cut, Elena's diary, letter from Anna to the... Oh. Wait. Is Anna to notary. Can I just do this? Can I do... Oh, hang on. This? You know, I don't think I have what I need yet. Can I approve the priest's confession? Let me go back up here.
Oh no, I forgot the notary will be resting.
He's just sleeping in his chair. I guess there was another door. Maybe he has a bed up there. Bam, bam, bam. Also, my stream has been pretty stable today, for once. I did change some settings, although I tried to enable the setting that made it so... This guy still doesn't do anything right. He's just here for decoration.
We're closed.
We're closed. I enabled the setting that made it so it would kill bitrate before frames, and then I tried to stream and it was like, nope, that doesn't work. And it's like, okay. What else is there? I think the church is done. But it seems like. And then what was... Okay, good night, Adam. Get some rest. What was this area? I couldn't figure out anything over here. Oh, there's a lever. I didn't see that. What is this? Oh, so desune. Okay. So now we can
Tsuka Hami? I think I killed that shit, I'm not gonna lie.
So now I can go do the forklift? Tsukahami? I might need to turn that one down. It scared me a little bit. I was like, oh. Also, I finally figured it out where Twitch Alerts doesn't make a loud ass noise every time someone redeems something, thankfully. Okay, so before we do anything else, let's do the forklift. Is there anything in this screen? I don't think so. I love the forklift noises. This sound design is actually really good in this. Also, I like how the forklift has a guy on it. Okay, so now that's there. I know what that does. And this is this where Oscar is? Yeah, this is where Oscar is. Hey, buddy.
Hi,
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Have you logged my
Perfectly.
Me too.
Please.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the...
As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
I very much doubt it, Kate Walker.
Why do you say that?
What good am I without appendices, I ask you?
Does the name
Of course.
have you in...
No.
No!
You said you were a train engineer?
But, Kate Walker, you have not seen the...
And where...
The train is going far away.
You have... You are a very strange... Oscar, I am delighted to have...
Yeah.
Hi. Oscar...
Yeah.
Ah! I'm clicking too fast.
Hi. Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console.
Okay.
It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
Has it been a long time since you...
72...
And
what do you...
Broken.
Oh.
Oscar, I am delighted...
Yes.
Anything else over here? Pretty sure no, right? These look like medieval gauntlets. Okay. So let's look at the console. Wonder if maybe there's something you can do with the mammoth toy in Anna's office. Also, oh, let me check over here real quick. Now that that's there, I wonder if pulling the lever does anything. Hey! Hi, Number Newman. Okay, does this do anything?
Doesn't look like that works.
Okay, never mind. There's definitely a keyhole there. Oh, there's a chain here. I lost the pixel hunt. Okay, I don't care what anyone says. Hans Rollberg is a legend. Look at the, come on. That's just smart design. And this turns the crank. So now I'm guessing stuff will be moving in the factory. There's noises, that's good. Okay, so now let's try going to the console. See what happens. Come on, kid, don't get lost. You can do it. Yeah, let's look at this fucked up console again. Yeah, there's a meter. So now, does this do anything? Okay, okay. Yeah, adventure game control panel. Now, I'm guessing these aren't right. It's like an intercom, that's that. An invoice cylinder. So while I'm up here, I'm gonna check Anna's office again. I was talking earlier, there's in Abduction, which is a game by Cyan, who did like Myst and all the Myst games. There's a panel, there's like a box with a ton of like levers that move that looks like that, but it's a complete red herring. It does literally nothing, and people got really mad about it. Which is like, I mean, fair. You expect the stuff like that to do something. I thought there was like a marking on the wall, like the damn mammoth. I don't see anything. The awesome train. I don't know why I can look at this shelf, it's bothering me. But your imagination went crazy. Yeah, I like these, like, okay. This is my honest guide to enjoying adventure games, and I've been doing it this stream. It's like, play the game, you know, do what you can figure out, and then as soon as you get a little stuck where you're like, I don't know what I have to do, just look up a guide. Because, like, this is how it always happens, is when you're stuck for like a long time in an adventure game, and then you finally figure out the puzzle because it's like, oh, I wasn't supposed to use the broken 2x4 for the puzzle, I was supposed to use the broom handle for the puzzle. Yep. Instead of being like, oh, that makes total sense, I get it, you're just like, that's stupid, I could have done that like hours ago, this game's fucking ass. So like, instead of just being like that, just look up a guide, and it's like, oh, okay. Or it's just like a pixel hunt that you like didn't see, and it's like, oh, okay, well, I never would have found that unless there was a guide. Because, like, I love the art and the stories are fun too, but the puzzles are just, like... Does it say what it like? But, like, a lot of times the puzzles in adventure games, it's just, like, you kind of just have to get lucky or... I don't know. Let's see. He's right?
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Yeah, for, like, a detective mystery, that makes sense. But, like, when it's something like... I'm trying to think of an example. Like, I can think of in, like, Grim Fandango, there's, the main character, Manny, he has a scythe. And it's like a scythe that's sharp, and, like, he could use it to, like, cut stuff. And, like, all the time, you try to use it on anything that looks cuttable, and he's like, I don't want to mess up my blade. I don't want to mess up my blade. And then there's, like, a few times where you actually have to use it to, like, cut something. Or just for another reason. And it's like, okay. And it's in your inventory the whole time, so it's like... You might not even think about it. It's just like, oh yeah, that's there. What,
Has it been a long...
What do you... Oh, that...
You are a...
Automaton.
I'm sorry.
Automatons have a...
You said you were a train and...
The train is going...
Are you taking...
My duty is to drive the...
You haven't answered my...
For further details...
As bizarre as it...
I very much...
Why do you say...
What good am I...
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console.
To my knowledge?
Okay,
Most certainly, yes. I am counting on you, Kate Walker.
I don't remember what model legs he said he needed. He said it was like 2003 B. I don't know if that actually matters.
As bizarre as it may seem.
I very much...
Why do you...
What?
Have you... I suppose not.
But I don't know if he'll tell me again. Hans train.
Oscar, I am delighted to have...
Yes, Kate Walker.
Yeah, sorry, so. Okay. Where does it say? Maybe here. Oh yeah, here. From local wood, while most sophisticated ones use more precious researches as ebony. Okay. So that means that we need to make his legs out of ebony. She does not want to run to the staircase. So, okay, so The answer to this puzzle was, do these switches matter? I don't know if they do. The answer to this puzzle was, you're supposed to remember the brochure that you had at the start of the game that said the higher quality automatons are made of higher quality wood, and then you'd pick this one that has no knots in it. It's a different animation, right? Oh yeah, I have to get the good wood. The bird beak. Dude, Hans was a genius. It's playing the music, the dramatic music, the one song in this game. I don't know if you heard it earlier, Greedra, but I guess the kid who designed the assembly line, he wanted to have parrots that shout. He wanted to have automaton parrots that would shout the orders to the factory line workers, or like the factory automatons. It's like, damn, that's a good idea. He's a visionary. Visionary. Da, 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 da. Let's grab them feats. I should learn the words of that song. Visionary by Genevieve Artadi. Such a good song. Has some fat solos in there too. Alright, Oscar. Like these feet? You had the special cutscene.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
Kate Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005_B models.
Oh, he has hands. I thought he said he needed hands too. Thumbs up.
Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
They really suit you. Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
He has to train. That's the main reason he wanted legs. He needed to go to the train. Alright, well, let's go to the train. Let's follow him. Choo-choo! I was thinking, it's kind of crazy that this factory just has like a train yard in it, but then it's like a lot of those industrial era factories probably did, now that I'm thinking about it, because they'd get like shipments in just directly to the doorstep via train. But I don't know about this. A whole train station. Let's see, is Oscar on the train? Oh, you scared me. What's up, dude?
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me? Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so. Oscar, you know you could just call me Kate. It would be so much nicer, especially as we're going on such a long journey together.
I am sorry, Kate Walker, but I have already logged your name. I cannot modify this data, and my functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker.
You know it.
Well, I hope your functions permit you to learn the difference between being familiar and quite simply nice.
You know by the end of the series or the game, he's gonna just say, like, oh, Kate. Well, and not Walker. You know it. You know it's happening.
I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar. Ready when you are.
Your ticket, please?
My ticket? What are you talking about?
The rules clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Come on,
Okay.
man. I made legs for
where do
you.
I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in luck. The ticket office must be open now. You should go there immediately.
Is he gonna sell me tickets over there? There he is. Some of the framing, they could have moved him a little further to the right so it's easier to see him.
But it's you?
What can I do for you, madam?
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
Correct. Your name is indeed Kate Walker.
Oscar?
I am sorry, Kate.
Don't think... It's me again, Oscar.
Hello. What can I do for you?
A train ticket, please. Why, do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
He's got jokes.
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then.
That's a whole paper. That's not a ticket. What'd you just give me? That was a huge ticket. Train ticket for the mechanical railway. Pardon from Valladolid. Ticket is valid for one person and should be presented to any official the mechanical railway when so required. Oh, okay. Here. Mater, a falters practice. Authorization for access to all or part of the movable and immovable estate constituting part of an inheritance. To Vorarlberg heritage. Description of object. One mechanical propulsion locomotive, including coaches, accessories, and driver. The present document, stamped by the recognized permitting authority, entitles the holder to this document access to the aforementioned property.
There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
Oscar's funny. Bye, Oscar. Okay, well, I know what to do with this. I want to talk to Oscar a little more, though. Oscar's great. He's written funnier than I was expecting. Oh, the game crashed. I didn't save in forever. Hang on. Oh no. Well. All right, guys. That'll be the stream for today. I think. Call it there. I have been going for a while anyway. But I'll try to get back up to that point. Off stream, and then I'll stream this again sometime. Oops. Whoopsie. That's fine. That was a good stream. I'll have to do that off. I'll have to catch back up off stream. But I want to play more of this. I'm having a good time. Yeah. I want to do more adventure games. There's like I was like looking on good old games, and I was like, damn, there's hella stuff I could play. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It was cool. Let's see who's online. Okay. Let's go raid Krua. They're potentially finishing Wild Arms 2 tonight. But yeah, Krua is awesome. They're super nice. And their stream is... they're always doing fun stuff on stream, like, I popped in one time and they were just, like, cleaning some, like, old... like video game hardware, and I was like, this is awesome. So yeah, I'll catch back up. I'll try to get to back to that point in Siberia again. I'll do it off stream, and then I'll probably stream this again like next week or something. But yeah, thank you again everyone for coming by. Let's go here. And I'm gonna hit the raid button. Okay, bye bye.